Alright, can everyone hear me? Let me know in the chat. We're about to get started here. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. Okay, guys, so haven't streamed in forever, but hey, we're here. Major Hurricane Helene is set to make landfall today in the Big Bend region of Florida. We can see that the area of concern here is, of course, near the just south of the Tallahassee region is where it's going to first, or town of Tallahassee is where it's going to first make landfall. So, I hope I'm not lagging. My stream seems like it may be lagging, but anyways, currently category 2 Hurricane Helene is set to make landfall as category 3, at around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's going to be a long stream today, guys. I have multiple feeds, multiple things I'm watching here. I have live cameras, again, the ones on the stream above my head. I have the TV above me, so I'm watching with live cameras that, of course, y'all can't see. I'm watching another live stream of hurricane coverage just to make sure I'm getting everything I can and all the information out to you guys as possible. So yes, Hurricane Helene is going to make landfall as a Category 3, major Category 3 hurricane, with wind gusts of 150 miles per hour, and for sure, there is going to be, and this is how the National Weather Service in Tallahassee has described it, unsurvivable storm surge. Unsurvivable storm surge. Yes, I actually haven't personally heard that wording for a hurricane in quite some time, so this is going to be a big one. Again, unsurvivable storm surge. And for those of you who are in here who have no idea about what storm surge is, essentially, storm surge is the wind of a hurricane, the wind field that's pushing through into the storm. All the water in the ocean that it's over, because hurricane gets their fuel from the water and the water temperatures and moisture in the air and stuff like that. As this goes over the water, it's going to push a ton of water in with it. So it's going to push tons of water on shore as this hurricane pushes in. And there's a potential for 20 feet of storm surge. That means there could be 20 feet of water, inland. So, along this Big Bend region, there could be 20 feet of water in towns that normally, of course, don't have water. And that covers up the majority of houses. Let me just get some stuff up to show y'all, just that my face gets like this because I have the ring light on, and then I have, when I turn on an app or something, it will do that. So I'm going to take my headphones out and put my other earbud in so I can listen into this other stream. But yes, guys, we're officially live. I'm going to tweet that out too. So if you follow me on Twitter, make sure to go over and repost this so we can get the word out that we're live. Let me pull up YouTube real quick so I can get some. So we're really unsure on the timing of landfall. It could be 8 p.m. as the hurricane cone shows, or it could be later. So I am watching all kinds of different feeds. Again, guys, appreciate everybody joining in. Make sure to like and subscribe if you are new. Everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Like and subscribe. If you are new, share this stream with your friends. Let them know, especially if they live down in this portion of the country here. I'm gonna share this out on Twitter. So if you follow me on Twitter, please repost this. And if you don't have me on Twitter, the link is in the description, or X, whatever. I still call it Twitter, but X, Twitter, whatever you call it. The link for that is in the description. Make sure to follow me there, and repost this stream so we can get the word out, because this is going to be a very, very, very potential catastrophic hurricane. So I'm watching storm chasers, I'm watching live cameras, watching radar, guys. So give me 1 second, I'll get started. We have several tornado warnings in effect. So I want to make sure I'm getting everything possible out. So that is now posted. Let's get over in there and like that post and retweet it. It's on the screen right now. Make sure to go retweet this and like that and get the word out so we can get as many people as possible in here. I'm gonna pull up the stream on my phone to make sure the quality of it's good. Yes, I'm watching the stream in my ears so I can make sure the quality's good. But yes, retweet this, guys, please. Let's get the word out. So yes, follow Team Bolt, links in description there, Vortex. They're both two organizations, teams, whatever you want to call them, that I am working with both of them now. If you want, go ahead and follow both of them. They're in the description. Links in the description, very bottom of the description. Follow both of them because they're going to also be putting a lot of information out as we continue on with this system. So I am want to try to find any more data. So already 4 hours ago, I'm not going to show it because I don't want to get in trouble. But this is a stream from video from 4 hours ago. It says, we have fish swimming in the street in Sarasota, Florida. The rain that came down from the outer bands this morning is having trouble escaping to the bay because of high tide and the water levels coming in with the surge. So yes. Fish swimming in the water. As in, like, there's a catfish swimming in the water. So, hurricane hunters, 5 hours ago. So yes, I'm looking at a bunch of different stuff, guys. I apologize. I'm going to get to coverage right here in 2 seconds. Okay, so let's go straight ahead. And if my phone buzzes, guys, I apologize because I'm looking at a bunch of different stuff. I'm going to close out. I'm going to keep Twitter open. If the camera lags or the, like my face cam lags or the stream lags, I apologize, guys. I haven't streamed forever, so a lot of stuff is really rusty right now. So I have to really get stuff built back up. Hopefully soon we'll figure some stuff out. But we're going to go ahead and go cover these tornado warnings now. So we have 4 tornado warnings right now in effect. We're going to check out all of them. So there's one for Johnson, Lawrence, and Wilkinson County in Georgia. That's right here. That's the hurricane radar. I'm gonna get information and like down to the street level and of these tornadoes. So Dublin, Georgia, East Dublin. Is in this warning. It's going to take a second for us to get radar here. I apologize, guys. This tornado warning, it includes the Northview Cemetery, Hunger and Hardship Creek, Parker Dairy Road, Country Club Road, in these areas. I'm going to try to see if there's any schools or anything in the area. To give everybody a Scottsville Cemetery. There's a lot of cemeteries out here. Dudley Memorial Cemetery. Is that a school? No, but then there's a lot of houses in this area. So again, I am watching this. The warning is on the screen there. I'll get you guys some information. This includes East Central Wilkinson County in Central Georgia, North Central Lawrence County in Central Georgia, Northwestern Johnson County in East Central Georgia until 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time there. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. So, yep. Actually, 2:30? Well, but did they let that expire early? Yeah, they went ahead and canceled that warning that we were just talking about, so we're good. So that one's no longer there. But we still have 2 tornado warnings. They both expire in 3 minutes, so I'm not going to make a big deal out of those right now. I think they let that warning expire. So let's go to these other tornado warnings then. Just why not? And because they could extend these. I'm going to do a little bit of, just radar lesson, of course, I guess. Because I know there could be people here who have no idea what we're looking at here on radars. But so this right here is reflectivity. This one shows us how heavy the rainfall is and where it's at. So your normal weather apps that you may have seen, your meteorologists on TV, this is probably the one everybody's used to. Some other stuff that I personally use and a lot of other meteorologists use, especially the National Weather Services and government agencies, are these. So velocity, this measures the wind speed and direction, and when you have a couplet of red, yellow colors or green, blue, pinkish colors, any of those colors, that signifies the closer they are together, and the brighter the colors, it shows the rotation in the air. So if you have 2 winds blowing, like winds coming in from the east and at the west, and they're really close together, that could signify potential rotation because you have winds in 2 directions, and that could be the wind spinning there. So that's how we can spot a tornado on radar. I don't see anything here. And then we also have a thing called correlation coefficient. This is a debris tracker. What this does is it detects the different sizes of particles of objects in the air. So you have raindrops, and these are tropical tornadoes, so there's a very, 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 very small chance that they have hail in them. But, this can show us hailstones, raindrops, stuff like that. So there's sizes. And all this, now, not all the yellow is debris, but look, so I'm going to explain this. The pink is like raindrops, your hailstones. Of course, these won't have hailstones in it because it's tropical systems. But, so the pink and the purplish is showing us the stuff that correlates with radar. The radar is used to picking up these things, so it's like rainfall, hailstones, maybe snow. Of course, there's no snow here. They've let that warning expire as well. But this will pick up that, and then if you're looking at velocity and you see that tight couplet of the winds converging from 2 different directions, you will also, to know if a tornado is on the ground, you'll either have people observing it, there are storm chasers, storm spotters, emergency management, law enforcement, or whatever, or you'll have these radar things, tornado warning now including Nicholas, Georgia, until 2:45 p.m. there. But yes, so you see the pinks and the purples, those are like raindrops and stuff, so it correlates with the radar. The radar knows what that is. But if there's a tight circle that matches where the velocity or the rotation is, that shows us that there is debris in the air, and it'll drop to a negative value, or it'll drop to a value to show blue, or a negative value. That means, so it's picking up bigger objects than it's used to in the sky. So, there's tons of these raindrops in the sky, but all of a sudden, wait a second, what's that 2x4? What's that 4x4? What's that shingle? What's that tree doing there? What's that board doing there? It doesn't correlate with the radar. It's not supposed to be there. So they'll drop the correlation coefficient value to show a negative correlating value, showing that it does not correlate with everything else around it. Therefore, there's debris in the air. So that's just a little bit of a rundown on what everything is. So let's get on here to this tornado warning right now that's still in effect. Again, guys, I apologize about the camera freezing. I'm looking over there, so this warning's in effect for another 29 minutes. It includes the town of Nichols, Saginaw, Let me try to get some information here for you guys. Oh, not seeing much on velocity. Yeah, maybe some. Let's check normalized rotation. I don't see any, but there are different spots of potential rotation here. Again, I'm not seeing anything right off. So again, just going to call out this town of Nichols, some of the stuff that's there. You have the Nichols High School, near on North Main Street, near Brunswick Avenue, Van Street Highway. You have, let's see, some other businesses and organizations or stuff that's there. Again, that's what I'm looking at when I'm looking away from the screen, guys. It's like towns and stuff and areas in the warning, so. It looks like they've let that warning expire as well. But there is another tornado warning. Oh no, wait, no, I'm sorry, my radar messed up so that it wasn't showing the warning. Yeah, I don't see anything right there, but again, this is to the east of Douglas, Georgia, near the General Coffee State Park. Nichols, get into shelter immediately. That's going to be a hall, closet, bathroom, most interior room. Preferably no windows. If you have a basement, that's even better. So, again, we have that there. Has the hurricane hunters went out lately? Let me check. I'm going to see if 3 minutes ago. So hurricane hunters, the Air Force hurricane hunters, which fly planes into this hurricanes and get their data, gets the data. That's this here. Not seeing much yet. I don't know if it's just not loading or what's wrong with it, but there we go. We'll see after they complete this mission if what they call the hurricane, if they'll keep it a category 2 or go ahead and upgrade it to the category 3. So that'll be interesting to watch. Again, I'm going to put that over here. Still has this tornado warning in effect. Nothing that I see of concern yet. I'm going to check out a few cameras in the Radar Omega app. Download the app. Again, I'm not sponsored, but it's an amazing app. I love them. But I guess what I am sponsored by is WeatherFlow weather stations. They have the #1 weather station on the market, in my opinion. I'll still need to get me one, but from what I've heard, they are the best weather station that you can possibly afford for, households and stuff like that. There is a link in the description that you can go to if you would like to buy anything from their website. I highly recommend checking them out. If you do check them out and do buy something, please use my code, all caps, Joey Christ. It'll get you a 10% discount. A 10% discount on your order. The link to that is in the description to the website, and then you can just put the code in at checkout for 10% off your purchase, and it helps me a little bit too. So thank you for those who do that. Not seeing too much on these Project Mesovort cameras in the Radar Omega app, so I'll check that out here or there. Again, welcome everybody to tune into the stream. If you have family in these areas, definitely recommend sending them the link to the stream. Or if you don't have, even if you don't have family, leaving a simple thumbs up on the video goes a long way, because they'll recommend us and get us in the algorithm, and it'll recommend the live stream to those potentially in the risk area and get the word out so they can be safe and know what's going on. So, still watching this tornado warning. It's in effect again for 24 more minutes. So, I don't see anything really. Again, let's go live cam full. So it's going to take off the face cam for a second, but that's okay. So yeah, we're looking at here. It's our it's the treasure cameras again. We have one in Tampa, one in Siesta Key, which has already seen a little bit of storm surge there. We have the satellite there. It shows the eye walls kind of giving a little bit of a wobble, and that higher convection of the darker blacks, whites, pinks. That shows very high cloud tops, infrared, so they're a little bit warmer. So that wrapping around the eye could be a sign of rapid intensification, as well as the eye kind of closing in and getting a very like pinhole eye, very small. So I am going to watch that again. It's going to be an interesting time here. Again, storms like this are ones not to mess with. I want to show a graphic, if I can find this, to talk about the storm surge. Just to get, everybody to realize. Whoa, my phone fell. Sorry about that little noise. I'm going to try to find the storm surge graphic if I can. I'm going to leave this on screen again, guys. Tornado warning in effect. Let me try to find. Just to give you an idea how tall the storm surge is. We have another tornado warning issued for Broxton, Georgia until 3 p.m. I'll go look at that in 1 second, but I want to I'm going to use my buddy, Pettis Weathers of Team Bolt that I'm with, his, storm surge illustration that he made. If I can find it. I don't know if Pettis is watching, but if you're here, brother, thank you for all that you do. Your graphics are amazing. You've came a long way, brother. So here's this. So 20 foot of storm surge in some of these areas. This is a graphic Pettis made. This is insane. So 0 to 3 feet of storm surge is only about here on a normal like 2-story house. 3 to 6 is about here. 6 to 9, 9 to 12 feet. 12 plus feet. This is usually where it's about 12 plus feet. And just for reference, he put, you can't see that right now on here, but just for reference, 0 to 3 feet of storm surge. For reference, a traffic cone is 3 feet tall. 3 to 6 inches is about your normal refrigerator of 6 feet tall. 6 to 9 feet of storm surge is your standard Christmas tree, which is 9 foot. 9 to 12 feet of surge is a standard basketball goal, standard, basketball hoop. Is about 12 feet tall. 12 or more feet of storm surge is comparable to a semi truck, which is usually 20 feet long. So that's very, very, very crazy. And then another image he put just for an idea. This would be where a 20-foot storm surge would be. So pretty much the entire house of compared to a standard 2-story house, 20-foot storm surge would be pretty much the whole entire house underwater. That is the kind of potential storm surge that we're talking with this hurricane. It is going to be catastrophic. And again, as the National Weather Service in Tallahassee, Florida mentioned, potentially unsurvivable. And this emphasizes why. As you can see, that's it. Even if you got in your attic, the water is going to pretty much be touching you. So that's why they've had these mandatory evacuations. So it's just going to be something interesting to watch. So it's a very bad storm. So yep, let's go back here. Tornado warning for including Rebecca, Georgia, and Irwinville, Georgia. So we'll go back over here and cover those. So up here, and here's a warning here. Some rotation there, so I do see that. I don't see any debris, but still gonna watch that. All right, guys. New data from the Hurricane Center, National Hurricane Center, and the Hurricane Hunters just came through. Sorry about the. I'm watching the stream, so it's a little bit late compared to what I see in real time. As I'm talking. Sorry about the transition, the blue that comes up in the screen and separates to go to the next transition. That lags so much. I need to figure something out, guys. I apologize. I haven't streamed forever again, so it's going to be a little bit laggy and stuff for a while. Anyways, kind of like nice looking supercell there. You got the V-notch, your hook forming. So yeah, we got 3 tornado warnings here. I'll watch those. Also, flash flood warnings going out. High risk of excessive rainfall, the very rare. So turn around, don't drown when approaching flooded roads. On top of storm surge, it's not gonna be good. But just now, it just came through. This isn't updated yet. Let me see if I can. Can I refresh it? No, I can't. Anyways, thing just came through on my phone from the Hurricane Hunters. Hurricane Helene has now been upgraded to a Category 3 hurricane with sustained winds of 120 miles per hour, which is 120 miles per hour for those curious. Because, I do know we have some people not in the U.S. watching. 120 miles per hour is 121 miles per hour in kilometers, because I know some other places that's 193 kilometers an hour. So yeah, that's pretty intense storm. If you think about it, that's a strong storm. Very strong storm. So yeah, we're going to continue watching that. That hasn't updated here yet. But yes, the cone, is officially, this is now a Cat 3 already. Again, we still have our tornado warnings that are starting to stack up. Again, landfall. It's going to be an interesting few days. Even the storm, once it moves more inland, it'll bring 50, 60, potentially upwards of 70 mile per hour winds. Far inland is like West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee. That's going to be very, very, very interesting to watch. So I'm just looking at these storms here. We have all of our tornado warnings don't affect. They're all radar indicated, meaning there's nothing on the ground, but still take it as if there could be. So, I hope you guys know we're probably going to be live for like 8 hours. Maybe take a break here or there, I don't know. Is there anything under my face cam if I were to turn it off? It's not. Okay, that's fine. I need to get like a be right back screen or something. I'll get that figured out. Yeah, still have our storm pushing ashore here. We have that live. So. Okay, so yeah, we have our tornado warnings here. I don't know, man. It's not. It's not strong rotation, but this does show it. I mean, it's the warnings. It's definitely needed here. I just don't know. Let's look at some radar omega. There's satellite. Nothing here. Horseshoe Beach, remember that from Hurricane Ian. This got some bad surge in Ian. Steinhatchee, Florida. Again, not seeing really any surge right now. Keaton Beach, this is gonna be a fun camera to watch. Again, several storm chasers, like Connor Croft is out there. Again, I'm not allowed to show their feed, so I'm just gonna, here or there show them, not for a long period of time. Again, that's St. George Island. It's gonna be an interesting day. Let's talk about the flash floods situation as well too. Just 1 second, we will. Oh, whoa. That's an insanely big high risk. I've not seen that forever. Will that cover it? Yeah, sure, that works. I don't know, actually. Let's choose southeast. So yeah, high risk of excessive rainfall. It's a level 4 out of 4. At least a 70% chance of flash flooding. It's going to be disastrous, potentially. That goes from Florida all the way up. That goes from Florida all the way up into North Carolina. That's a very insane risk of flash flooding. It's going to be terrible. Tomorrow, a moderate risk, 40% chance of flooding, or of excessive rainfall. And that's insane. So 24-hour rainfall totals. I mean, it makes sense because that 24-hour rainfall totals showing some areas seeing potentially 5 to 15 inches of rain, and all of that. That's not going to be a good scenario. 48 hours, you can see more widespread. If we look at that over the next 3 days, it's ending Sunday. So that's going to be a lot of rain, guys. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting event with these storms. So, still watching these storms, guys. I'm not seeing too much. Still curious about this storm. Yeah, Helene is now a major hurricane. Let's see if it's upgraded in the radar. If it's updated. Yeah, it's updated. Helene is now a Category 3 hurricane with 120 mile/hour winds. It is projected to make landfall as Category 3 with 120 mile/hour winds and 150 mile/hour gusts. So it's going to be something very interesting to watch. gonna close out that. We'll just so yeah, still have all of our warnings right here. Okay, guys, that's my phone's right on the desk too. So if it buzzes, it's just warnings coming through, so I can update warnings and stuff. That was just a flash flood warning, which we're gonna have lots of those today. So I wonder how many we have right now. 16 flash flood warnings right now. So I mean, it's gonna be a lot of flash flooding today. Currently have 5 tornado warnings in effect. 4 of them are just right there. These are all going to be very interesting. Where's that 5th one? Wait, are these 2 is that 2 tornado warnings? Tornado on the ground. Tornado on the ground. Okay, so at least that right there is warned. Weather spotters confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado was located near Pridgen, or 7 miles north of Broxton, moving north at 25 miles per hour, damaging tornado. Tornado was on the ground. Yeah, that makes sense. That's north of Broxton. That's Telfair County, Georgia. I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm not, I apologize, guys. Yeah, that's the storm I was just watching, and mentioning that we need to watch. It'll be a very, very interesting day with this storm. Yeah, I was on the ground a while ago. I don't know why. Like right there, that was on the ground. Why didn't they confirm it sooner? I guess no. I mean, you can't tell me that's not on the ground right there. Because this tornado is still not confirmed right there. That big warning. So, yeah, tornado on the ground. Yeah, that's a pretty nice debris ball. Yeah, it looks like now we're just having debris fallout where the tornado's likely lifted and it's just the debris flying out throughout the air. And yeah, there's a report. Tornado sighted on ground near Highway 268. No property damage observed or reported. I mean, so yeah, that was right where radar showed it, but it's not. I don't think it's on the ground anymore. But I mean, get into shelter nonetheless. If you're in Kirkland, Broxton, very interesting storm, guys. Very interesting storm. Tornado warning extended here. It includes Denton for 33 more minutes, so we'll likely see these continue to get extended. I don't know why it's lagging. It includes Denton and Roper. It's in effect until Roper or Repair. It's in effect until 3:15 local time there, EDT. I'll talk about the severe risks today. We have an enhanced risk of severe weather today. It includes Jacksonville, Florida, Savannah, Georgia, Charleston, South Carolina, Wilmington, North Carolina, North Charleston, South Carolina. It's driven by the tornado risk, 10% chance of tornadoes, so the 10 to 14% chance. It doesn't sound like a lot, but that's any point, within 25 miles of any given point, so that's actually a pretty good chance. Tomorrow, there is another enhanced risk of severe weather. I have not seen this yet. For Fayetteville, North Carolina, Wilmington, North Carolina, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, Lumberton, North Carolina, and Socastee, North Carolina, or South Carolina, excuse me. This will be likely driven by the tornado risk again. Yes, it's driven by a 10% tornado risk, so if needed, I'll be live again tomorrow. That tornado risk does extend all the way up into West Virginia, where your boy is at. So again, I want to watch this. Yesterday we had like 8 or 9 tornado warnings in total in West Virginia yesterday. I think one of them did put a tornado down. Haven't heard any damage about that, but they weren't near me. But yeah, I don't know if I'll stream on my weather group for West Virginia. It just depends on how the storms fire up. So I'll yeah, multiple flash flood warnings still being issued. As well as these tornado warnings, so I'm watching all kinds of different stuff, guys, so again, we are now dealing with a tornado on the ground. Has a spike, like a hell spike. There's no hell there. Is that a debris spike? Triple body scatter spike? That's weird. I think it's just contamination because there's no debris in the air. And there's still rotation, so I'll watch it, but look at that storm surge pushing in on the camera there. I guess I'll be back. I'm gonna run and grab a bottle of water. So, oh, I'm back, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. I don't know why the stream's lagging. Is it actually lagging for y'all? It's gonna be a long day. Stay hydrated. Get some water. It's gonna be a long day. About 5 likes. Thank y'all guys. Currently 2 people watching. You can check out links in the description. Follow me on Twitter, X, whatever. Use discount code JoeyChrist, all caps, for 10% off Tempest Weather Station or anything else on the website. That helps me a lot too, guys. I get a percentage of the I get some, I guess, royalty from that when you use my code, so thank you. And there's some other links in there for Team Bolt and Vortex. Both of my teams that I have, or both of the teams I work with. I mainly work with Team Bolt, but I'm helping helping Vortex as well. Subscribe if you are new. It means a lot. It helps. The stream goes a long way. Like the stream if you are new. Subscribe. It means a lot, guys. Thank you. Alright, so let's get back down to talking about these tornado warnings. They extended these 2 warnings as a special weather statement for the enhanced risk of a brief tornado. So that's there just kind of warning you, like, hey, we don't see anything right now, but we're going to add this special weather statement so we can continue to monitor it and let you know that we are watching it. So that's all that's for. Again, this is still observed. Jacksonville, Georgia. Right, are we still in Georgia? Yes, Jacksonville, Georgia. So this is actually pushing up towards McRae, Helene. I hope I'm saying that right. I don't see much, but they have that tornado marked as observed. I'm gonna try to get some traffic cameras from Georgia real quick as well, so we can get a on-the-ground view from this. If these storms continue to move up towards McRae, Helene, I'm gonna be kind of concerned, because that's a fairly populated town. Yeah, it's a very populated town. Wow. Yeah, hopefully they don't move too far up towards that town. Let me go to Georgia 511 map, and we'll get some cameras there. But again, guys, appreciate all of those tuning in. It goes a long way. I haven't streamed for a while, so seeing everybody in here is amazing. Thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, so I'm going to look at 511 cameras here in Georgia so we can maybe get an idea of let's see, where's cameras, weather alerts, radar. Where is? I'm gonna try to find. I'm gonna turn off weather radar, turn off weather alerts. I just want to try to find the place we're looking for. So we're looking for the town of. We're looking for McRae, Helene, or at least near it. Where is that at? McRae, Helene. Aha, here it is. Okay, so these are where our tornado warnings are currently at. That's not gonna load. Broxton. Is there any cameras in Broxton? No. What here? I'm gonna see real quick. There's Hazelhurst. Okay, a lot of these cameras aren't working. Did they cut? No, they didn't cut power to the area because there's not that big of an impact expected. There we go. All we can see down there is the ground, so that's not going to show us much. Again, y'all, if you're just joining in, what we're looking at is the observed tornado warning in Georgia. It's in effect for 24 more minutes. That includes Jacksonville, Georgia. That's just south of McRae, Helene there. So it's going to be McRae, Helene. And I wish that camera in McRae, Helene worked. Let's see what towns are in. If there's any towns in these warnings. Abbeville or Abbeville? I wonder if that's in. If we got any cameras there. Oh, that's there. That's that. Are both of these cameras? Again, I'm not seeing much, but if you're just tuning in, we're monitoring the Hurricane Helene, and there's some tornadoes going on in Georgia due to that. So they have extended that warning. They've dropped the observed tag, so it's just radar indicated, but there is still a tornado warning in effect. So remain in shelter if you're in that area. McRae, Helene, if you know anybody there, having family there, or if you live there yourself, get prepared. Tell them to get prepared, whatever. Let's pull back down here too. And look at Hurricane Helene. Get these different cameras from Radar Omega. Again, nothing much. We have a tornado warning in Florida. We'll look at it in a second. Again, thank you so much for everybody tuning in. Again, these aren't loading, but alright, let's look at the tornado warning in Florida. near Chattahoochee. So, excuse me. I planned on going right at landfall, but I wasn't able to. So, just checking the socials to see if we have anything to talk about. Reed Timmer just made a post. Again, I'm not gonna. There's a lot of very big meteorological terms in this, but I'm not really going in depth because it's not that big of a deal. But it's just something I want to talk about. So Reed Timmer, very well known meteorologist and storm chaser, track discussion with the upstream upper low acting like a magnet with Fujiwara interaction with Hurricane Helene. We believe a cyclonically curved track is reasonable, with a due north motion already evident. I think this comes ashore just to the west of Alligator Point following the pressure falls of the preceding complex of storms. So yeah, Reed's just kind of talking about how he thinks some features and some interactions with the lower level what am I looking for? The lower level atmospheric and environment there for the storm, and a bunch of the other in the Fujiwara, a bunch of other stuff that may change the path of this storm. So we've had a lot of needed rain here in West Virginia as well. We got 3.5 inches 21 hours ago, and I woke up this morning about pretty much 2 hours ago, and we had 6 inches of rain. So we've gotten a lot of rain here. It's needed, but man, that's a lot of rain. We're actually just got a damage report. I believe that's what that is. Hopefully it's not tornadic damage, but I think it is because it's right there with the tornado warning. So yeah, Bloutstown, report of a fallen tree, so that could be wind damage or tornado, but they have it listed under wind damage report, and I don't see any rotation either. So I mean, I think that's fine. Again, Helene continues to turn there towards the Big Bend of Florida as we speak. Back up here to these storms in Georgia heading towards McRae, Helena. Again, it's just again, they've continued this one here as that special weather statement. It's probably just saying enhanced risk of a brief tornado. So what they're saying is that it's radars, a strong storm was associated with a tropical rain band, and how there's enough localized rotation for a brief tornado to form. So they're just, alerting people that, hey, watch this, we're going to continue to monitor it. It could put down another brief tornado. So that's pretty much what that's for. So McCray, Helene. Yeah, and I'm trying to get some traffic cameras to look at here in Georgia. Not seeing much of anything, so. This is up there near those warnings. I believe this is an special weather statement for a potential brief tornado, so definitely some higher wind gusts with those traffic lights moving, so that's definitely a stronger storm there. That still could potentially put down a brief tornado, so I'm watching that. I'm exhausted for some reason, guys. There's no reason for me to be exhausted. Tornado warning including Lumber City. Where was Lumber City? Right here. So this is Jeff Davis and Hazelhurst. So I mean that's there's a airport in this area. I wonder if we can get there's not much wind. According to this, not much wind gusts. I'm trying to get some information on the wind from these Mesonet weather stations at these airports. Oh wow, this could be strengthening pretty good. We got some lightning on the outer eye wall here of Helene. That could be interesting. 38-mile-per-hour winds there, and 54-mile-per-hour gusts. In St. Petersburg, I've got family down there, so I'm definitely thinking about them. 25-mile-per-hour winds, 46-mile-per-hour gusts. Let's check out Helene's wind field real quick, because that apparently that could still be really big. Oh my gosh. That's an insane wind field. Tropical storm winds, 39 to 56 mile per hour, are being felt from Tampa all the way over to like Miami. Like Miami's seeing it, Orlando's seeing it, Palm Bay, Cape Canaveral. Like these are all very far inland and not even near the storm whatsoever. And they're getting hit by a hurricane. Just to put in perspective, that wind field from top to bottom okay, something's wrong with it. Say from top to bottom. .490 miles wide of tropical storm winds. I mean Havana, Cuba is still feeling winds, and this storm is way. Havana, Cuba, like I said, still feeling the wind from this storm. And the center of the storm, the eye of the storm, is it's lagging. This is more than 280 miles away from the center of the storm, Havana, Cuba is, and it's still seeing tropical storm wind gusts. That's insane. It's crazy. Yeah, Helene has a massive wind field. We'll come back and we'll check on that some more. We're still 5 hours away from landfall, so this could potentially be a 7-hour or more stream. But I will take breaks, so I don't know when, but I need to get a standing desk because my feet are killing me just sitting here. My back's hurting, but I don't have any of that, so that's not going to be a good thing. But my thumbnails have gotten better as well. Today's thumbnail. Let me stand up for a second. That's my back. And y'all aren't even here to see me, so maybe I just wonder if I can move the camera up at all so y'all can see me. I want to stand up for a second. That'll work. Okay, so Helene is currently still putting down potential tornadoes. Again, nah, I can't do this. This is even more uncomfortable. I just need a standing desk. Oh well. I guess I'll have to. Whoa, that's really high. I guess I'll just have to deal with it. Anyways, still watching these tornado warnings. One second, guys. And thank you guys so much for tuning in. The stream's already seen close to 60 views, which isn't too bad, but thank y'all so much. So yep. Tornado warning still in effect for this area, McRae, Helena. It's got a special weather statement. Again, enhanced risk of a brief tornado. We're going to see a lot of these happen today. You know, the enhanced risk of a brief tornado here or there due to ongoing rotation. McRae, Helena. Let's see that live camera. Just leaning back, guys, like this, because it's the most comfortable way for me to do it. So, trying to get the camera in McRae, Helena to work. So bear with me as this loads. Again, still monitoring all these situations. I don't know how in depth I want to cover everything, because with these tropical systems, you're going to get tons of tornadoes. Tons of tornado warnings, I meant. And it's just going to be nonstop, and I'm not going to, I don't want to cover it unless it's on the ground, because it's just going to be so insane. But, I mean, we'll check up on all of them, but it's going to be a lot of like this, looking at winds, looking at updates, looking at live cameras. A little bit different style. During my normal severe weather streams, I'm like looking at every single warning, but today's just there's going to be so much going on today with these storms. So again, just gonna wait this out and see what happens. Of course, I lost my live cameras. Crap, what was we looking at? Devil's Preston. What were we looking at? Oh, McRae, Helena. Alright, come on, bud. Is this camera not gonna work? That's fine if it doesn't, but I would prefer that it does. Yeah, if that will work. Oh. Down to 2 tornado warnings. One expires in 13 minutes, the other expires in 28 minutes. Tornado watch expires in 6 hours, so I mean 9 p.m. So around landfall, more than likely. I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Might take a break. Wait, let me see real quick. I want what cameras are on this. Are these all Florida cameras? No idea. You guys, I don't think y'all can hear me. I'm seeing if all these are Florida cameras or not, because I'm just curious. So whenever I'm take a break, if I can just sit back. So that's Panama City Beach. So yes, that's Panama City Beach as well. That's the Tampa camera. This is the Miramar Beach camera. So yeah, I'll probably, whenever I have to eat or something, because of course I'm gonna have to, take breaks, guys. That's gonna happen. I'll probably throw these on the screen. Throw this on the screen. And put like be right back text over the side of the satellite or something. Just so everybody can know that I'm just taking a break, and then I'll be back. I would eat on stream, but my desk is so small, and I want to be talking about this stuff, and I don't want to be rude and talk while I eat. So again, tracking major Category 3 Hurricane Helene, set to make landfall around 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. There she is. The eye walls kind of got closed in by the more intense convection around the eye wall, wrapped up, so it may be intensifying its getting to the point that high-end Cat 3, potentially low-end Cat 4. So McCray Helene is actually now in a tornado warning. So, let's... That Lumber City storm is the one I want to watch right here. Lumber City right here. I believe those are the cameras that work. That one's not pointing at the road, of course. One at the church. Oh yeah, y'all can't see that. Okay. Yeah, this is just the dashboard cam. And I'm gonna change the colors of the screen based on what the category of the outline of around the border of the stream, depending on the category of the storm. So let's say storm gets upgraded to a category 4. Boom. That's what category 4 color is. Right now it's category 3, so it's gonna be red. The only thing I would do this more often. The only thing I don't like is, of course, I'm here to cover the weather. Y'all don't need to see me, but I like having a face cam. But do something like this where it's 4 different cameras, so we have more options of stuff to see, and then no face cam, have the radar in the bottom left corner and satellite in the bottom right of where the storm's happening, whether it's severe weather or this. We have more cameras to look at, more radar, and you can see more weather and less of me, which is what I want. That I'm here for the weather. I'm not here to show myself off. If that's what I was here doing, I wouldn't stream the weather. I'd stream video games or just chatting, and that's boring. So may do this and just put the name of each place, the live camera, like on here. Where it says live CST key above my head, live Tampa, Florida. I might do that on this so we can have more cameras. Just to have a wider perspective, especially if it's a severe weather risk. Imagine severe weather risk in North Carolina, tomorrow. It won't be really hurricane related, but severe weather risk, so I might go live for it. Imagine having Myrtle Beach, Wilmington, some 2 North Carolina cameras, 2 South Carolina cameras. I might do that without a face cam and use the face cam for other stuff. But again, all I'm here for is make sure I get weather information out. I don't care if I'm seen in these videos or not. Or I can completely get rid of the face cam here, like this. Sorry, like that. Add make the camera smaller, a bit smaller, and make areas for 2 more cameras, and just have cameras and radar. I'm hoping one day I can get a green screen and maybe just green screen myself here in the corner, so it doesn't interfere with the radar, but I'm over top of it and y'all can see stuff. I don't know, guys, but I want as many cameras as I can, and it's less of me, more of weather. So, but anywho, let's take a look at our Meso Fort cameras and radar mega app, see if any storm surges really started. Not. No storm surges in Lamont, Florida. What about Caribou? No. Nothing at Keaton Beach. Nothing at Dark Island. This is going to change the closer the storm gets to shore. We're going to see more and more storm surge and more winds, of course. I remember during Ian, I'm pretty sure Horseshoe Beach was underwater. Again, here and there, I'll check out different storm chasers. This is what I went there at the fire station car. Put a light bar like this on top of it, maybe amber and white, and then put a 2 spotlights on top. So if we do search and rescue during tornado warnings or whatever, we can point at it. But this depends if I want a storm chase or not, or if I'm allowed. But yes, just going to continue to monitor some of these situations. Let's look at our camera. Check out any cameras in McRae, you know. Isn't it the camera that doesn't work? Hoping something loads here. While there's no tornado on the ground, let's just let me double check that there's nothing on the ground, of course. Yeah, we're good. So let's just go look at the weather models. Look at the weather models, look ahead, see what Hurricane Helene might do. Shall we? So we'll look at the high resolution rapid refresh, also known as the HRRR. This is kind of, 3 p.m. so around right now. All this rain here is associated with the hurricane. So again, this is a forecast simulation. This could be different. It's likely not accurate, so don't take it that seriously. But just pushing ahead. This model still has Helene making landfall around 11. So who knows? I feel like the real effects from it will be when those bands really get ashore, so probably around 8. It's when a lot of the wind there. Look at that wind field, my gosh. That wind field's insane. That's a 530 mile wide wind field. But of course the grays are in the, like in here is the more serious winds. That's insane. And of course it's going to be higher than what this shows because this only goes to 69 miles per hour, around 69, so it's not going to go any higher, but gusts are expected to be over 120. Maybe Radar Omega will put that in so we can look at higher wind gusts too. But even as this moves in, it looks like it's going to still have an eye by the time it's up around Albany, Georgia. That's insane. It's projected, I'm pretty sure to be a tropical storm or a hurricane then. And then just as we continue, it's going to push up towards, so much wind here. There's high wind advisories, high wind watches, high wind warnings all in effect for these areas. And if we want to look further, we're going to have to go to another model. This is more or less going to be looking at the rain aspect of it, so. This is 3 p.m. EST. This model also has it making landfall around 11, so they do agree on some stuff, so. Just look at that progression. It makes landfall, goes, Man, that's going to be several days. This is the 26th today. And the last frame we have of it is on the 28th. It's still there, so that's going to be a nuisance. Let's look at, NAM 12K has a little bit less quality, I guess, is not a lower resolution. But it's showing the same thing with the winds. In 12Z runs 9 this is for 9 a.m. today. This model hasn't making landfall around 11 p.m. as well, so we're probably looking around 10 or 11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time landfall. So what I'll probably do, stream a little bit and go over to the dashboard stream, where I'm gonna eat dinner, take a break, and then I'll come back on here and talk about some stuff, and we'll cover the rest of the hurricane. So potential 11-hour live stream. Well, not 11 hours, what am I saying? Probably till midnight, 11 or midnight. Yeah, we're all looking. Wind up here in West Virginia tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. And yes, I will go outside in this. I will be outside measuring the wind. So all it's going to be is wind and rain. No lightning, no severe storms, hopefully. But 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, 67, 68 around Oceana. So, potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds in some of West Virginia. So that'll be interesting to see. Your boy here, his house is like right in the 60s. So it's going to be an interesting little bit of, this big wind bag that pushed it in. So this might be interesting. Maybe drive around and look for damage. I don't know. So part of me just wants to stay at the house and watch it, or go and see if we can find damage, which will be likely more around. So take my anemometer out, measure wind gusts, and report damage to National Weather Service. Because I am a storm spotter, so I'm not obligated to do it, but having that training, I'm going to take advantage of it and go out, because I am a trained Skywarn spotter. I know what I'm doing. So yeah, 60-mile-per-hour winds in my hometown tomorrow. It's going to be interesting to watch. The official National Digital Forecast Database, which is like the National Hurricane Center, or not National Hurricane Center, the great what I'm looking at, the National Weather Service and Storm Prediction Center forecast. It's the official forecast from them. Let's see what this shows. I don't think it shows nearly as much as those. Several of the models are showing that much wind in West Virginia. Okay, so they're being more. They're still showing stuff like that. Look at Lenore City and Harriman in Tennessee. They're looking at 70, upwards of 80-mile-per-hour wind. That's insane. Again, the question is, am I going to go out on this? Yes, probably at my house. Am I going to drive around and look for damage? Maybe closer to Welch. We're going to see 60-mile-per-hour. The National Weather Service is also forecasting that. So it's just going to be something to watch. At the very least, I'm going to go outside as the wind comes through. But I don't know if I'm going to look for damage. I'd like to, so report it and make sure everybody's up to date and that the National Weather Service knows what's going on. But let's get back to coverage. These tornado warnings are still coming out. Let me get everything situated, guys, and we'll get right back to it. Again, once again, guys, if you're just joining, welcome to the stream. We're tracking Hurricane Helene, major Category 3 Hurricane Helene. We still have that enhanced risk of severe weather today for the tropical tornadoes. Crazy thing is, where that 10% is, we haven't even really seen much. Oh, well, close to it, but tomorrow's an enhanced risk as well for tornadoes. I want to chase that so bad, dude. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff to watch over the next coming days. Back to these tornado warnings. Definitely still some rotation. Right in here where those reds and greens are touching. Maybe some rotation there too, just a little bit north of McRae, Helena. So still watching all that. I believe we may have just lost power to that camera, or was this the camera that we couldn't even get to connect anyways? No, not seeing much of anything. Again, guys, just looking at Twitter and other stuff to retweet a bunch of different stuff. Push off cameras there. Again, not seeing much in the way. That actually could be on the ground. We'll see if they decide to confirm that or not. High wind warnings are in effect. So for more northern Kentucky, West Virginia, Tennessee, North Carolina, I believe some portions of South Carolina as well. So yep. Just gonna look at a bunch of these different cameras for the fun of it. It's in Burnsville, North Carolina. It's only 59 degrees there. That range really pulled stuff off. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm not going to end stream, but I just wanted to make sure I made that clear and that I was thanking everybody. People are out on the pier in Naples, Florida. Are you all crazy? I mean, that surf is insane. Wow. They do have everything closed off though, and gated, so they're not able to go that far. We have several cameras that are going to be in path while this is tropical storm in Georgia. So that's going to be fun to watch. Like here, there's going to be a lot of stuff we can watch. Again, it's not going to be a tropical storm until 8 a.m. tomorrow. So, or as of right now, that's what they're saying. So, okay. So they've allowed all tornado warnings to expire as of currently. There's no more tornado warnings in effect. So. Let's go. So no more tornado warnings. Watch as soon as I do that. There's gonna be all 15 issued at once. A lot of these storm chasers are congregated in Tallahassee. Brandon Kopic's ready. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things of gas. So that's good. Get ready. Brandon, you're going to be out in that light bar, 1 people. Yeah, and there's a guy surfing. But yeah, the waves are good surfing conditions, but dude, y'all can't see this camera because I'm looking at it. He should not be in the water. Oh my gosh, y'all. People, man. Again, a lot of storm chasers that I'm looking at are sitting in Tallahassee. So, I bet you the meteorology students at Florida State University are chasing. Or at least I'd be if I was a student down there. Actually, they may have been told to evacuate as well, so. Might be a rip current there. It looks like the water's flowing in 2 different directions. You see it going that way and that way. A surge. This camera can track cars. Okay, so continuing to monitor the situation. Alright, we got a tornado warning. Tornado warning for Cottondale, Florida, and Alfred, Florida until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Wonder if we got traffic cameras there. Oh yeah, that's definitely rotating right there. Greens and the reds meeting. I'll call out some town or some landmarks here. Alfred City Cemetery, Alfred Elementary School, Park Avenue, Georgia Street. See if there's any more things here we can call out. No, it just looks like there's a lot of houses here. So if you know anybody in this area, get a hold of them and make sure they take shelter. Lots of houses in this area, it looks like. Population of Alfred, Florida. Let's see. Population of Alfred, Florida. Alfred, Florida, as of 2022, there's been there's only 502 people there, but still that's a decent populated area. We got some nice rotation there too, so it's something to watch. Yeah, that's definitely something to watch. Don't see anything on the ground, so that's good. But we're gonna still keep watching this. Alright, so there's a somebody, like a beach enforcer that just walked out on this camera I'm watching. I hope he's telling people to leave. Or at least telling them to get out of the water. So yes, let's see if we can get Florida traffic cameras. Yeah, I think he's kicking people out. He should. So yep, still monitoring this tornado that's moving towards Alfred, Florida. Hoping that this doesn't hit anything. Excuse me. A lot of the videos aren't showing, but we'll bring this over. Can I make that map bigger? No. I'm looking for... What town am I looking for again? Let's see. Alfred, Florida. Alfred, Florida. Alfred. Can I search that up on here? Let's see where Alfred. Just south of Dothan, Georgia. Or Dothan. The hurricane warning. Okay, where's the tornado warning? Oh well, okay, yeah, there's a lot of cameras in this area. Let me see exactly where in the town this is. It's okay. I'll bring that over so I can kind of just see. So there's Alfred. Alfred and Kent Mills. It's Alfred. There's okay. We only have that one tornado warning. Uh, oh wow, they have a legitimate sheriff out on the boardwalk. I don't know if he's kicking people out or what. It's a sheriff and beach patrol. Oh. That's at Naples, Florida. Or I don't know if he's just trying to get people out of there. Who knows? There we go. That's our live camera there where the tornado warning is. So the live camera is like right in here. So the rotation's there as well. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on radar. So this is going to be a traffic camera. We'll watch for a bit. If you're just joining us, there's a tornado warning in effect for Alfred, Florida. This is the place. This is the camera we're seeing. This is in Alfred, Florida. So, um, okay, what about these? I wish we could have a better view. What in the world? What, 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 what happened? What's that there? Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Let's look at more cameras, I guess. Um, Again, we're watching this warning here. This tornado warning. Still an area of rotation as well, so I will continue to monitor that. Let's see the again that So we have this, so we're watching this live camera and radar. So and I don't see any imminent concerns for a tornado. There is definitely rotation. So but yeah, so it's just me. Well, I guess because y'all in the chat. But anyway, so yeah, we're still tracking this hurricane, Hurricane Helene, major category 3. And I'm not seeing if this thing's coming up short there near Sarasota. Let me try to. Do I have a Sarasota live camera? I know there's probably one on here, but I actually wonder if there's one I can change the Tampa camera for. There's a lot of there's a Siesta Key camera. Sarasota. There's a lot of cameras in Sarasota. I just want like downtown Sarasota. I don't care if. Alright, guys, so we're still monitoring these cameras. I'm gonna do this for a bit. Ahem. 3, 2. There's only one. Like, I want to keep the camera off. I'm kidding, not turn the camera on. So yeah, this is in it's some live cameras in Sarasota. It's gonna be a nice cam to watch for the surge. Okay, so we might have just lost that camera, but yeah, that's a good view of the good surge camera there. Does not see the surge. Um, Wait, I'm trying to get some cameras to load, guys. Excuse me. We still have some rotation here, but I'm not seeing much in the way of debris or strong rotation to tell me that there's like an actual tornado. Again, guys, if you're just joining in, don't forget to like and subscribe. It helps suggest this stream to those who may live in the risk area and might need it. So, but yeah, we're watching this tornado warning. It includes Alfred, Cottondale, Richter Crossroads, and a few of the smaller towns around those areas. So yes, we are monitoring this again. very, very, very broad rotation, so I'm not seeing any immediate concerns with the tornado aspect of that. I believe that's our only tornado warning right now, and that expires in 9 minutes. So you guys, I'm gonna switch over to this screen real quick, and I'll be right back, okay? So I'm gonna mute the mic. I'll be back, guys. Just, just had to get up and stretch my legs. I've been sitting for a while. Again, guys, I'm just looking through social media, seeing if I see anything. Checking on a few things, making sure my stream went out in my Discord server and everything. Yeah, we're good there. That's one link I didn't put in the description, guys. The Discord server. Oh well, that's not. Still tornado warning in effect 5 more minutes there for Cottondale, Alfred. There's a chance that they may continue this warning, but I don't see why they would, as the rotation is really falling apart now, so not seeing really any There are so many people. So many people out in Naples, Florida at the Naples Pier. So many people. There's literally kids in the water. Just Alright, let's take another look here at our reservoir cameras. I just realized there's one thing we haven't done. We haven't looked at the buoys, any buoy cameras, buoy, anything. 55 mile per hour gusts on this buoy. Which when this gets right before it makes landfall, we're gonna get good data from that. I don't see much 64 mile per hour gusts there. That's just off the coast of Clearwater, Florida, and Tampa Bay. I'm sorry, just Tampa, but same place, you know what I mean. I wonder if there's a... Let's get a camera there. So, Bradenton? It's just south of... Bradenton. Let's get radar up on screen so I can see. See if we can get any camera to load there in Bradenton. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a little bit of break and we'll switch over just to the dashboard.
Flash flood warning. Georgia. South Carolina. Tornado warning. Florida. Flash flood warning. South Carolina.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure these cameras are up to date, and then we shall be good. Okay, so I'm gonna exit that out. Okay, so we do have tornado warning in effect. Landfall time is still set to be 8 o'clock. This tornado warning is just northeast of Orlando, near Daytona Beach. There is an airport there. I wonder what the Mesonet weather station's reading. 22 mile per hour wind, 38 mile per hour gust. Tornado warning continues up there. Tampa's getting hammered. That live camera is at the I believe what, Tampa University? University of Tampa, yeah. That's where that live camera is, and we're seeing 32 mile per hour winds and 49 mile per hour gusts. So, that camera you're seeing is what's going on in Tampa. Let's take a look at some of these live cameras. I haven't been able to see that camera because the tornado warning down here for Inglewood. Is there a live camera in Inglewood? Let's get the Inglewood. I'm gonna try to get the there it is. It's the Inglewood Beach, Florida camera. And just for reference, Inglewood Beach, right here. So Inglewood Beach is in that warning, so. .61 mile per hour gusts. Excuse me. So here's Inglewood Beach, the camera. There's the rotation, so it's very close to the beach. Hopefully there's nobody out on the beach, which there shouldn't be, but you know how some people are. But yeah, right there's definitely rotation. And they do have the storm kind of moving to, I don't know, there. That's the rotation. They do kind of have the storm moving up this way. So Inglewood Beach could, we could see the there's potentially two areas of rotation that I'm noting. Yeah, definitely to South Venice. We're seeing some rotation there. Some rotation there near Inglewood and Inglewood Beach. So I'm definitely watching that. I'm actually two supercells embedded with like on the outer bands of the storm of the hurricane, so we can definitely see that. Let's check out the camera. Okay, so I just found several cameras for the area, so let's go ahead and go to that. I'm gonna turn that off because the light, if it will turn off. Hold on, guys. I don't need the light, and plus the camera's overheating, so. That's a 360 tour. I need to get Florida traffic camera. Still monitoring both of those areas of rotation. It looks like it's picking up for those who just joined. Excuse me. Watching the tornado potential near Venice East, South Venice, and Venice, Florida. Also, another rotational area near Inglewood and Inglewood Beach. I excuse me. You can't really see it because it's like, but it's like embedded within the storm, and you can't see it. But right there, like right in there, is the tornado warning right here. That's also very close to some of these Project Mesofort cameras in the radar on my gap. Definitely some strong rotation there. South of Tate's Hill Wildlife Management Area. Definitely something to watch. That's just northeast of Apalachicolas, down this way. I'm gonna check out some live cameras. Road workers there trying to make sure all the dirt and sand and gravel's off the road so people can travel and evacuate. Hats off to them guys. They're insane wind at Hubbard's Marina. Again, that's what I'm looking up at. It's more live cameras. Convoy of power company trucks going through Hubbard's Marina. Hats off to them. They're already down there getting ready. There's just some like really nice embedded supercells in the outer band there. That's wind here, guys. This is what the tornado warning is. Yeah, you can't tell whether a tornado's there or not. We'll probably lose this camera as well. Wow. Okay, so they continue that tornado warning up here. I don't know why they haven't put the warning back on that. That's some very tight rotation. They need a warning on that ASAP. Tornado warning for Northport, Florida, Venice Gardens, Florida, and Warm Mineral Springs, Florida until 5:15 p.m. Wow. Why haven't they won that? Let's go on here. Pull up GR2 analysts because some nice embedded supercells in this. The outer band here that's coming on shore as Helene moves closer to the Big Bend. That's that is kind of crazy. Well, see if we got any cameras in Northport. It's Venice Gardens. We may have lost the Tampa, Florida camera. Why can't I? Where the? Oh, that. Sorry, guys. I'm streaming, and I'm also in the background watching a live stream of a gaming community, and I just want to give that. I just won the giveaway. That was not expected. What? Okay, guys. I'm live streaming. I'm watching a community of like first responders and cops that I watch on Twitch. They do like they stream a bunch of different like they play Grand Theft Auto, GTA, and what they do is they just try to spread awareness for first responders, and they say bridge the gap, trying to bridge the gap between first responders and police officers, stuff like that, and the community. And then they do giveaways here and there, and I just won something, so that's crazy. Check them out, Officer Messer. There's a bunch of people in the Academy roleplay there. So hold on, let me. Hey guys, I'll be still watching this rotation. So we'll try to see some live cameras here. I'll be back, guys. So sorry guys, I'm here. Sorry. Still watching this tornado warning. Also watching these embedded cells here, or the cells on the outer, on the outer band of the Helene. You can definitely see the supercellular shape. I don't know why the pin's not working right, but it's awesome. Going to Gorda is where I want to find the camera. Oh, I just noticed these tornado warnings again. Alright, give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. Let's check out the Carabao camera. Nothing on there. Oh, they put a camera in Tallahassee. Oh wow, that's an insane view. I'm starting to get concerned. These supercells, as they continue to ride up as the hurricane moves close to the Big Bend region. I'm really concerned about these supercells moving north into Tampa and St. Petersburg for the tornado threat up there. Tornado watch is in effect for the region up there, so that's why I'm concerned. I'll just continue to watch that. Let's want to check this out up here. They're calling for, oh wow, they're still calling for a Category 2 hurricane as this is near Tifton and Albany, Georgia. That's insane. So you're going to have 125 mile per hour winds, like in Macon, Georgia. That's insane. Likely some water spouts. another area of rotation forming on the storm there. Just near Cape Coral. The warning does not include Cape Coral, but it does include Port Charlotte, Northport, Venice, Inglewood, and Grove City. So if you're in any of those areas or surrounding areas, I would go ahead and get into safe places. That does include the Charlotte Harbor Preserve State Park. So, yep. So yeah, still monitoring this tornado warning. Don't know why. See if I can refresh the Tampa camera. Probably not, but I'll try. There we go. I got it refreshed. There's back to buffering, so. They're bringing in a little, like, bulldozer thing to help clean up the road so people can pass, but I also know why they're trying this, because they give it a few hours, like, give it by tonight, and this whole place is going to be underwater. I mean, I get why they're doing it, but this whole place is going to be underwater. 20 foot of storm surge. I mean, the camera could be covered. I don't know how high this camera is, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting day through the rest of this evening and afternoon and night. Okay, so check out this video. Been streaming for just over 3 hours, so I'll close that out. I don't see there's not much rotation left on that. Still gonna watch those supercells as they continue to move. Excuse me. As they continue to move up towards Tampa. Okay, now I can really notice some I'm gonna butcher that. Waha. I'm not even try. Weewahitcha. Chka. I'm probably saying that terribly wrong, but forgive me. But yes, tornadoes moving up toward y'all's direction. The rotation is there. So, still watching all these storms. No debris on that, but again, still has rotation, so I'm watching it. Okay, they have landfall at 5 p.m. I don't know if that's like what time zone that is, because that's not close to the shore at all to be making landfall. Okay, so I'm still watching these storms. Getting several supercells riding up this corridor from like Cape Coral up towards Tampa, so I'm gonna watch that closely because I mean, as this low pressure, that hurricane continues to move, and here we go counterclockwise. These like beams, as you can see, like these curved storms, like curved photographs. That means there's definitely wind shear in the air, changing of wind speed and direction with height. So the higher up you go, there's like, let's say the wind's going to the east at 50 knots, and then higher up it's going to the north at 25 knots, and then each thing is different. There's differing wind speeds and direction with height, so you're going to have these curved storms, and then you have that low pressure rotating, and that's going to uptrend the tornado and supercellular aspect of these storms that continue. So yeah, these are going to all continue to move up towards Brandon and Tampa here. So definitely going to continue to monitor that for the potential of tornadoes. So excuse me. Perhaps they haven't warned these. I mean, there's not much rotation, but just like precautionary measures. Anywho, still watching the storm. Really getting that look to it. That changing wind speed and direction with height. Getting that classic, like, beam supercell shape to it. Yeah. Support Charlotte and Punta Gorda. Work. Check out these cameras and see if we got anything. That camera's doesn't seem to be working. Yeah, this is the only camera we have there. I wonder if there's Punta Gorda. And guys, I'm just monitoring this. There issue warnings as these storms continue to move up towards Tampa. Again, if you're just joining these, a lot of these storms do have that curvature, that curve to them that you're looking for a tornadic storm. So again, as we continue, and as these storms continue to move up towards Tampa, that has somewhat of a curve too. As all these storms continue to move, like right up this corridor here with the hurricane up towards Tampa, I'm gonna watch for the tornado potential there. Excuse me. Tornado warning in North Carolina, north of Raleigh. Which is, I'm pretty sure, where our 10% tornado risk is. Yeah, there's definitely some rotation there. Get into shelter there if you're near North Raleigh, Millbrook, North Hills, Six Forks. I'll get you some idea of where this is going to be near the Ravenscroft School, the North Ridge Country Club, the Wildwood Green Golf Club, excuse me. All these areas are in those warnings. or is in that warning. So again, that's just north of Raleigh, North Carolina. See the surge coming in. So, that warning's still in effect. This warning up here, again, I'm not seeing that much rotation because I'm exhausted. If you can't tell, I don't know why. I mean, I've streamed for this length of time before, but for some reason today I'm exhausted. But I'm not going to end the live stream because there are tornado warnings. I'll probably at least stream for 5 hours, so, and it's 3:35, so, I'm sorry, that's not 3:35. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 33 minutes, so I started around 2 o'clock, according to this. Yeah. Still watching the storm north of Raleigh, North Carolina, with that tornado warning. If you know anybody in that area, get a hold of them and tell them they need to take shelter. I don't want to call that a tornado down, but that right there is suspicious. Could also be clear air. Let me see. I can't tell, honestly. It's very interesting. Let's go back down to Florida and look at the tornado warnings down there. Got tornado warning near the Palm Coast. fixing the webcam. There. Watching live cameras on the TV. Of course, y'all can't see that's what I'm looking up at. And it's some wild wind there. That's at Hubbard's Marina. I haven't done this for a second. Let's take the live cameras full. If the live cameras full, you can see the hurricanes getting closer and closer to shore there. So that's definitely, I'm gonna refresh both cameras. Want to go back up and look at the storm up in North Carolina? There is still some rotation. It's fairly broad. Alright guys, I'll be back. I'm going to I guess I'm back. guys, I think I'm just gonna keep this right here and cover the storm like this. With no face cam, we can have multiple camera views. We need to fix that one camera. I'm trying to find Keaton Beach camera. Well, 7 likes. I've streamed forever, so thank you guys. Let's get probably just put this on there. There we go, so we got a camera in Tampa Bay. So we'll replace this camera with the Tampa Bay camera. Just ignore the ad for a second, guys. I'll skip it once it lets me. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Right, there we go. So now we got some cameras. Very first camera up there, from left to right. First one, Panama City Beach. First one's in Panama City Beach from left to right. The second one's also in Panama City Beach. Third one is in Tampa Bay, or Tampa. And the last one is in Miramar Beach. So, probably stick like this and not put face cam on. But yes, so, still watching both of these, all these tornado warnings. Definitely something we need to continue to watch. We are nearing the time of landfall. 5 p.m. Someone say landfall's around 8. Just want to look at a few of the feeds here from different storm chasers. I want some of these camera probes. That's always fun when they have a probe there. A camera to get data from the hurricane. Excuse me. But right, so a few more tornado warnings are coming out, so I'm going to look at that soon. All the warnings are radar indicated, meaning no tornadoes are on the ground, but there is rotation, enough rotation to say that a tornado could form. So yeah, and that's definitely enough rotation right there for sure. That couplet right there, reds meet the green, we got our rotation. Not seeing anything in the way of debris. Those are those two tornado warnings. Here's another tornado warning, in North Carolina, near Georgetown. Just slightly to the west of Andrews. It's gonna pass it's gonna move northeast, come past the town of Kingstree. Oh, sorry. So we have that warning. Back down to Florida, we have several more tornado warnings here. This is near St. Augustine. It does not include St. Augustine, but that's the closest that's the closest high population town for me to say, to give y'all an idea of where it is. We may have just lost the third camera. We may have just lost the third camera. Hope not, but I may have. Another area of rotation or monitoring reds making the green. I'm gonna refresh the satellite. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna bring over this. So this pivotal weather, a site where a site I use to monitor, or I'm sorry, not to monitor, but to um predict future weather. I want to see the wind speeds, but preferably not in knots. What weather model? I'm just trying to find a weather model that has the wind in miles per hour. Here, let's just look on tropical tidbits. So this is a model that's been doing fairly good. This shows it making landfall at 8 p.m. So yeah, that's look at winds here. Did they? Oh, they took that. They took that full in the camera. It's just it's a news channel camera, so that's what's showing that they're switching around. That the cone has landfall near Perry, Florida. Florida. Not Florida, but Florida. Okay, so. Uh-oh. No, not the bad gateway. I'll try to open back up. My eyes opening back up. And getting some nice convection around the eye as well. Alright, that's not gonna work. Anyways, back to the tornado warnings. We have that warning in North Carolina. Let me get one of my cameras here. This is camera 7. Miramar Beach, Florida. Alright, guys, bear with me. I'm gonna try to. Alright, guys, I'm gonna get this camera over here. I'm gonna bring the face cam back. Miramar Beach. There we go. There's that camera. Let me just fix it real quick. There we go. Okay, so tornado warnings. Let's go back through them. Tornado warning near Georgetown. Excuse me. Again, this is near Andrew. Moving northeast. I don't see any debris on radar. That's good. Let's look at the one here in North Carolina. Still noting some rotation on there. Alright, I'm not even going to use the pen because it's so laggy. Where the reds meet the green, that's where the rotation is. That includes Falls Lake, Crademore, Butner Falls of News or News Gamelands. I'm probably butchering that, but looking at correlation coefficient or the debris tracker, not seeing anything whatsoever. So, we're good there. We're good with the storm in South Carolina. And those are the only 2 tornado warnings in effect. The one for Georgetown and Williamsburg County, South Carolina, expires in 12 minutes. And the one for Durham, Wake, and Granville counties in North Carolina expires in 27 minutes. So. I guess I'm gonna take a bathroom break. So let me set up. I'll fix these cameras. They'll be right back, and then. I guess give me 2 minutes. Back. Okay. I've been live now for 4 hours. I've been sitting in front of this camera the whole time. Except for what, maybe a total of 10 to 12 minutes. So, yeah, buddy, let's go. Been a good stream. But it's not done yet. Because we had a tornado warning. For Port Charlotte. Not seeing anything of concern. So. Sorry guys, I hit my mic. Oopsies. And we're off. Tornado warning still for North Carolina. Or portions of North Carolina. Still have that rotation. Moving toward northeast. There's no debris on the debris tracker, but there is still warning in effect, so take shelter if you're in Sandy Plain, Redwood, Northside, Creedmoor. Also, if you're near Falls Lake, if this gets extended, it'll include Napa Reeds, Butner, Lyons, and the Central Regional Hospital. And the Murdoch Developmental Center. Let me try that again. The Murdoch Developmental Center. Developmental Center. Developmental Center. Oh boy. It's been a long day. Alright. Tornado sniffer himself, Brad Arnold. Oh. You know what, guys? I'm gonna take a break until landfall. So, we'll go here. I'll fix every camera because I know they're not live. They're like 3 seconds behind. So let me they're closing down the Gandy Bridge there. in Florida, the Howard Franklin Bridge. They're closing that down. They're officially closing that bridge down. They're making you take a detour. So, Howard Franklin Bridge is closed. So, I'm gonna go through again every one of these cameras. Make sure they're live. And I'll be back at landfall. Alright. I'll be back. Landfall. Update real quick, guys. Got notification from the National Hurricane Center. Helene is now a major Category 4 hurricane. Category 4 with 130 mile per hour winds. So, yeah, this is gonna be a big storm. I mean, it already is a big storm, but a Category 4. So, insane, guys. The storm is strong. Let's see Storm Chaser's reactions to it getting upgraded.
Like yeah. You know, like the winds? That's hard to pick up, yeah. Yeah, it's thinking of yeah. Well, we've been waiting. I thought you guys were just lying to me this whole time. You notice anything above like a 1 inch per 10-minute rise? Yeah. I really want a video of.
I'll take this off the screen. Yeah, this Category 4 storm now. Let's exit out and restart Radar Omega and see if they've updated that on here. A major Category 4 hurricane. Yep, there it is. Category 4 hurricane, 130 mile per hour winds, is set to make landfall. Oh, that's last updated. I thought that was landfall. Last updated at 6:20, so 3 minutes ago. So yes, it is a Category 4 hurricane. This is a strong storm.
I was just waiting now.
Cat 4. That's a strong hurricane, man. Is there a buoy inside the eye? It's on the outer eye wall. And 6:20 p.m. Here's an update. Helene is now an extremely dangerous Category 4 hurricane. Recent data from the ongoing Hurricane Hunter mission shows that sustained surface winds have increased to 130 miles per hour, and pressure has dropped to 947 millibars. We got a Cybertruck driving out in the outer band of Helene. That's funny. A Cybertruck at the Florida moment. I'm retweeting that from Pettis. That's not good. Even with Cybertrucks being pretty much 95% metal, and the whole thing, being a fairly heavy car, floodwater could easily overtake that vehicle. So please, even if you own a Tesla Cybertruck, don't drive through the floodwaters. been live for about 4.5 hours now. One of the longest live streams I've done that hasn't just been the dashboard stream, if you know the radar and a bunch of other stuff on screen. Those are usually my longer streams. My longest streams. Stream. I've been going for 4 hours and 25 minutes. My longest stream's 11 hours, and that's a dashboard. I didn't even really talk that stream. Actual coverage, 6 hours. Ew, and my old overlays were terrible. Yeah, my longest stream. Sorry about that, guys. My phone fell. I was on a stand and it fell. Yeah, my longest stream that I just sat there and talked the whole time was 6 hours. Actually, no, that was a dashboard stream as well, so my longest thing is 2 hours and 45 minutes. That wasn't a dashboard stream. So yeah, this is gonna be one of my longest coverage streams. So, yep. But yep, Hurricane Helene is now a Category 4 hurricane. Excuse me. Dude, there's so many people on the Naples, Florida, Naples Pier cam, on the actual pier itself, and that's not safe. The waves are insane. They're way higher up than they normally are. There's a lot of people out there recording and stuff, but it's like kids. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't. I'm not trying to be like, listen to me, you can't go out. But what I am saying is that, I'd recommend not being out there. It's a very highly dangerous situation. People are waving at the cameras now. The live cameras. Okay, what are they shutting down? Need to shut down the steps there. Is that what they're trying to do? I think that is. Yeah, they need to. Or something. Yeah, I think that's what they're trying to do. Is they're putting those in front of the steps. There's a lot of people are starting to leave. That's what they need to do. People are out there recording. videos. Now, if you're a storm chaser, I get it. Especially if you're a trained professional. But a lot of these people are definitely not. And they're out here doing this stuff, so. Again, I know I'm not showing that stream, but I'm watching it, and there's people surfing, and they're letting them surf. They're closed, they've blocked off the stuff. They need to get the cops down there and get that guy out of the water. They won't let people stay on the boardwalk, but they'll let people surf. That is ridiculous. I'd rather be on the boardwalk than surfing. Cops, what are you doing? Beach patrol, what are you doing? Take the people that are in the water surfing out, and then let the people be on the actual pier. It's kind of dumb to me. But whatever. Tornado warning still in effect. They're all non. They're all non. They're all radar indicated, so don't make a big deal about it. But it's something that you still need to watch. 15 flash flood warnings in effect. Wow. That's not one. Not one of them are a flash flood emergency. So. But yeah, guys, this is a very interesting a lot of these storm chasers now, are just sitting and waiting. That's all you can do. I mean, like, genuinely, that is all you can do. Sit and wait for this thing to make landfall. Alright, guys, again, I'll see y'all back at landfall. I'm gonna go back and probably see you around 8 or 9, maybe even later. But yeah, guys, see y'all soon. lag, bro. Back. Let's get the camera situated. Live. Camera 2. It's an ad. I want to break from the ad. Sorry. Okay, so Hurricane Helene is a Category 4 major hurricane. 130 mile per hour winds. And a minimum sea level pressure of 945 millibars. That's a very strong low pressure. Actually, out of curiosity, just because I've been very obsessed here recently with seeing other units of measurement. So 130 miles per hour in kilometers. 209 kilometers. That's insane. No, 230. That didn't convert right. ABC 3340 said 215 kilometers an hour. Anyways, it's fast. Let's put it into perspective there for someone, just for the fun of it. 80 mile per hour gust. 80.53 mile per hour winds. Measured on this buoy here. Insane. Very, very, very strong wind. Yep, that's a strong hurricane. As this continues to push closer, we'll likely see storm surge. It's a 20 feet of storm surge, my friend. I don't see any storm surge. And this is some of the areas just to get blasted with it, like, bruh. I don't know. There's no storm surge. And obviously give it time, but like, why? What's going on? Like, why isn't none of... That's actually kind of weird. How no storm surges occurred. That's weird. Like, no storm surge, dude. That's insane. Looking in on some other storm chasers, we have Brandon Kopic, Caleb Beecham with the All Force 1. We have Corey Gherkin. We also have Vince Welty. So yeah, that will be, yeah, I can't remember what I was gonna say. Alright, excuse me, my goodness. Let's talk about the tornado warnings. So, one in Georgia, the radar indicated, in effect for 4 more minutes. That includes, I'm gonna butcher this like crazy. This includes the Chickasaw-Wahatchee Wildlife Management Area. Oh, and that was extended too. So it's extended for 33 more minutes. So yep, we get a tornado warning. Whoa, how far back did that Siesta Key cam go? What in the world? Oh, the cam's gone. Alright, we'll find another camera. Hold on, guys. Let me find, let's see if there's any Horseshoe Beach cameras. Okay, so I'm gonna find Horseshoe Beach live camera. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go grab a portable charger to plug it in because we're expecting 50 to 60 mile per hour winds potential here tomorrow as this moves inland. So I'll be back. Guys, I know y'all can hear me. I'm just not in camera frame. I got to charge the portable charger. I'm gonna charge my weather radio so I can listen to warnings on and stuff, and then watch it for potential watch it for potentially charging phones if needed. So. Oh, right. So let's see if we can find any horseshoe beach camera. Where's Hollywood Beach? It's Hollywood Beach. Found Hollywood, Florida. Hollywood, Florida is very far from where this. Oh, let's get these are the Keaton Beach cameras. This is the strongest hurricane this year. I don't subscribe to this guy. He's like a storm chaser. He's outside his house. He has a weather station that's a Kestrel anemometer. And I really, really want one. They're like $1,000, and I need one of them. Are these just a bunch of different weather cameras? I'm just gonna switch to that. For the CSA key cameras. And I'll change the name to that just to Florida cams. Florida cams. Oh, why is it all caps? So yeah, these cameras here, they're gonna switch between different cameras in Florida. And the top camera is just Miramar Beach, so we'll keep that there. But yes, this one that just says Florida cams will switch. But yes, the Florida cams, it'll switch by itself to different cameras throughout Florida. Right now, that view's in Naples, Florida. Naples Pier. Nobody's at the pier, thankfully. Now I think they closed everything off and made people leave. So that's good. So yes, that's Naples, Florida, and I'm watching this stream also on the TV above my head, so I can keep track on that and let y'all know what towns it's in. And as soon as I say that, there's a person walking on the beach. Oh my gosh. They don't want you on the beach. They don't want you on the beach. They put like barriers in front of all the steps and stuff, but yet you climb around. You guys, it's closed. Don't get in the water. Y'all see how high tide that is? Let me take this off real quick so you guys can see. Look. Water's not supposed to be up this far, I don't think. Crazy, man. You can see the people. Man. Eyewall's getting closer and closer to the Big Bend of Florida. Has a lot of high top clouds, really warm infrared, just showing how rooted this storm is in the environment. So let's go look at these tornado warnings. So let's get to the one in Hardy and Charlotte counties in Florida. Did this one just get issued? I don't see hardly any rotation on that storm, so I'm not going to talk too much about it. Excuse me. Okay, still noting some rotation here on this storm here in Georgia. It's it's fairly broad. But you know, it's still warned, so I want to make sure we're watching it. Nothing on the debris tracker, so we're good. So near Charleston, South Carolina, likely a water spout moving on shore there. So yeah, Charleston Air Force Base is in this. So let's see if there's a wind speed. Yeah, Charleston Air Force Base there is, but it's not serious. So, yep, Charleston Air Force Base, eastern side of Charleston, Hanahan. Get in your shelter. Hall, closet, bathroom, lowest floor of the building, preferably no windows. Cover your head. Get in the bathtub. Hopefully you have a basement. Yes, get in the shelter if you are there. Monitoring everything that I can. High wind warnings for portions of the Appalachians and mountain ranges there, so 60 mile per hour winds and potentially stronger in some localized areas. One area is this camera from Ryan Hall in Pikeville, Kentucky, and of course there's people surfing in this hurricane waters. Guys, do not recommend. Don't do that. Anyways, but yeah, that'll be interesting to watch up there, that camera, as that continues. Back down to the tornado warning in Charleston. Okay. So yeah, tornado likely coming on shore, a water spout on shore, near Charleston, South Carolina. Fairly populated area, definitely for sure. That's coming on shore near Foley Beach. So, actually, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna ask my mom a question. I'm back. Another tornado warning here near Waycross, Florida. Decent velocity couplet here. That rotational couplet. I'm gonna turn this the webcam's light on. But yes, watching this storm. Let's check relation coefficient. Yeah, no debris. We haven't had debris. Let's get an idea for how much longer till this land falls. I have it moving northeast, so based on the track, I believe it's moving at 25 miles an hour? Yeah, I think it's 25 miles an hour. So let's go ahead and we'll put a storm track on this. So for it to make landfall, it's about as perfect as I can get. I'm gonna count right there over the storm chasers as land. So 25 miles per hour. For it to hit any land whatsoever, which the very first piece of land that it could hit, it'd be about 270 minutes. 270 minutes, which is like 4 hours. Yeah, nah, I ain't staying awake. I'll stay up and cover this on Twitter, make posts. But once I hit the 6 hour mark, I'm done. So I've been streaming for 5 hours and 26 minutes, so that's been for a while. But yeah, I'm watching all the storms coming in. Alright, let's check out these. So, we're 4 hours away from landfall. We've covered this storm like crazy. I've been live for 5 hours and 30 minutes, pretty much. One of my longest live streams in a while. I haven't streamed actually for a while. I've been mostly doing dashboard streams because it's been so busy. But I need to get some college assignments in, and get some other stuff done. So I might end it. Yeah, guys, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and get off of here. Got some stuff to do. Stay tuned to the Twitter, the X, link is in the description. Follow me there. Follow Vortex and Team Bolt. All those links are down there. Use code JoeyChris, all caps, for 10% off your purchase at weatherflow.com for the Tempest Weather Station or anything else on the website. And then other than that, that's going to be the stream, guys. So thank you so much for tuning in. That's going to do it. Let's turn off the ring light because my camera's already overheating. I got to get some stuff finished, get the electronics charged. And then, other than that, guys, that's gonna do it. So, alright, guys. See you on the next one. Stay safe. Follow me on Twitter for more updates. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Bye, everyone. Have a great rest of the week, great weekend, and stay safe if you're in the path of the storm. Alright, guys, that's gonna do it. Bye. I might be live again around landfall. We will see. Stay tuned and watch for that notification.